Okay. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be. I'm stuck. Hold on. Hold on. I've got all the things going here. Um, okay. I just got in from my daughter and I went and saw Wicked. And so I am running a little behind. My mother needed me to run do something for her. So I am here. And if you give me just a second, we will get started on our Santa. I am excited about working on him today. Okay, so I am going to try not to make you sick, but I am going to pull back a little bit. Whoops, sorry, don't look. Just don't look at the screen. I need him to come over here. We're going to start at his shoulder right there and work down this side first. We've already done some of our highlights and we've done our edge. So we're going to just fill this in. But of course we want to go higgly piggly. We don't want to, and I don't know. Let me see something. Does that help at all with the shadow? Hopefully. Does that help? If it doesn't fall off the table, maybe that will help. Alright. So, something sticky on there. Okay, so we're going to get out our scissors. We're going to get out our little punch and our threader just in case we need. Oh, I don't know where my camera is. Our punch, our threader. Just in case we need it. So just when I was figuring out my camera on the other ones, I am now trying to figure out my camera again because I changed camera, or I changed stance. So, all right. I always go one time around just to make sure I cover all the angles, and then after that we then start doing higgly piggly because I don't want it to just go straight up and down. So I am going to go once all the way around. And maybe we can get him done tonight, although I'm not going to promise that. Alright, so I've closed that one off. And I'm just going to kind of higgly piggly in there. Whoops. Okay, I'm going to try something real quick. Give me just a second to check a light because if I can, right now it's in my eyes. I can't see. So let me try to move this carefully. Hopefully without moving any cameras or making anybody wobbly and sick. How about that? Does that help? over here. I think it does. Is it too bright? Maybe I need to move it a little farther back. How about that? Is that better? Why do I feel like it's really dark in that corner? Maybe it's just my camera. Okay, so let's try this again. So I'm going to come back up here. What I did was I just kind of divided that to come back up around my Santa's beard over here. So I'm just working my way. Okay, and because I'm rug punching, I can't put my feet up on my ottoman, so they're just dangling over here. That's the problem with 5-1. Alright, so now that I've gone around his beard all the way up, I am just going to higgly-piggly again over to here where I already had this highlight. Although, did you see that? Okay, so there is that. Hey, Cricket, thanks for the lurk and the check-in. I appreciate it. I'm going to see if this works. All right. I'm going to see. Nope, that didn't do anything, did it? Okay, well, I tried. I think I can do it on this one, this way. I'm going to try it. Okay, I'm going to try this one more time. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. So now I'm just coming back around and making some higgly-pigglies so we can just fill in his jacket. You know what? I bet that's because okay, seriously, I'm having major issues here. Okay, I'll quit messing with the lights. Quit messing with the lights. Did Sarah Boone have her sentencing today? Because I have not. I have not been home. And I saw somebody saying it was today. I need to check. This has all the colors in it. It is so pretty. It's even got pops of red. All right, you ready? Let's move the camera. So look away if you need to. I'm going to move it right here. I'm going to finish his jacket on this side. All right. So now I'm going to move the camera again. Ready? We've got holly leaves right here. So we won't do anything right there for now. So, and we've got a holly leaf here. But this is his jacket right here. So we're going to work on that, and I'm going to do this border right here first. And again, we want to be slow and make sure we have a straight line. We're just staying on that line. Or the line may not be straight, but if you stay in the, if you follow the threads, you'll be good. Okay, so that's nice and straight. And then oh, okay. I see what I did there. So I missed a little bit of white that should be the beard. So we'll have to come back in and fill that back in. And then you know how I like to outline around. So let's go ahead and do that. And here's where his shoulder is going to stop right here. And squeeze its color in right there. All right, and there we are. This is all outlined now. I'm just going to grab my glasses. I will be right back. Okay. If I pull my chair up, let me get my light out there. Okay. So now I'm gonna kind of higgly piggly. We want to shore up this edge again. So always go one more row. Don't have to be quite so careful. All right. Come on, stop. My hair gets in everything. Okay, that one I've had enough of. Thank you. All right, I'm going to move this up some. Here we go. Woo! That was fast, wasn't it? All right. All right, we are almost done. I found one area I forgot. Ah, I did not cut. All right, so I'm going to come back right here because I forgot that part. And then we'll do the white on his beard real quick. Get that done. All right. So I am going to check this real quick. I'm going to pull this spoon back a little. All right. So we're going to do the white right here. And let me see where I have white. All right, I'm going to outline once. All right, now I'm going to go up and down. because their hair, right, would grow up and down, and that's what we've done with the rest of this. All right. Now we've got the beard all the way down. And then we've got his hand, cuffs, jacket. All right. So then let's go ahead and do the rest of these holly leaves. So there is a holly leaf, and this is a part of a holly leaf. So let's get these done by him. And then we've got this, we've got several here. What do you think? You think we can get this done tonight? That would be like shocking. But see, once you've got the hard part, like all the shading and all of that, then the rest of this is easy peasy. Okay, so let's see. I think what I will do, um, I was going to say, let me switch colors as soon as I do this one right here. Hey Trish, how are you? You doing okay? Did you have a good Thanksgiving holiday? Recovering from it. Did you have a house full? Well, we have a very small family, so it was quiet, but it was hilarious. And the, my daughter and son-in-law came over, and we played dominoes until we were laughing so hard we couldn't breathe. So it was good. And then her and I went and saw Wicked today, and that was wonderful. So it's been a good weekend. Yeah, yeah. And then we're taking them out of town this weekend to just overnight to Oklahoma. We're gonna go um, to the Festival of Lights in Chickasha. 2.5 hours, and it felt like 5 minutes. We saw the play. I've read the book, and then we saw the play, so we had to go see the movie. Well, believe it or not, my child, she has ADHD. She, has had it since a child, and she barely moved. I mean, she sat through that whole thing and just was enthralled because it was awesome. I'm switching so I can go ahead and finish these over here with this other color. Yeah, she did great. So, but she loves Wicked. So, we love the soundtrack, we love the music, and they did a great job. And she's married to a guy that went to I think Chicago Art Institute. I saw bits and pieces of the game. I did see the end. I did see the end of that game. That was even, I think even Mahomes was just, he had his hands on his head. He was like, is this really how it's going to end? Yeah, it was something else, wasn't it? It was. Which I had already said, what do you mean they're not going to go for the field goal? But, that's what happens, right? You make choices and you have to live with those choices. Thank you. It is, I'm wondering if I can finish it up today. Okay. All right. I don't know if you can really see the two-tone. Let me pull this down. Breakfast for dinner is one of my favorite things, but my husband hates breakfast for dinner. He likes breakfast for breakfast, but he does not necessarily like it for dinner. But he's been eating leftovers. I don't like any of the traditional turkey, ham, gravy, sweet potatoes. I don't like any dressing, cranberry sauce. I don't like any of that. So I sent a bunch of leftovers home with the kids. I make it all, but I send it home with the kids, and I let him eat the leftovers. He enjoys it, and that's good enough for me. I moved the camera down because you really cannot tell, at least on my screen, the difference in color. I'm hoping y'all can see that. And then I'm going to be working on my mermaid tomorrow. I now have a deadline because it is going to be in a book. I am done shopping. I'm done before Thanksgiving, usually before November. So, but I did get one thing on Black Friday, but I don't go fight the crowds anymore. It's just not something I enjoy doing. It's getting meaner out there. Did you do Black Friday shopping? Did you get any good deals? Oh, you did some Cyber Monday. Cool. Yeah, we've had a really good weekend in our Etsy store. Those ads got to you, did they? All right. Look away if you need to. I'm going to move this camera so we can work on these over here. Oh, are you too heavy? We need to go maybe this way. And then we can do... Oh, quit that. Why are you being difficult? Don't look. All right, now y'all may look. And maybe it won't make you sick. So I've got one leaf here. I've got these two here. And then we'll start on these. All right, now y'all may look again. Okay. So you did get some stuff on Cyber Monday. Anything really good, or did you knock out a bunch of stuff that way? You think you did okay, mostly for yourself. Well, there you go. Hey, there's things I keep in a wish list on Amazon just to see what, if it goes on sale, then I don't know what it is. Nobody cares what I buy or what I spend, but it's like I have to justify it. Well, I keep one. My mother-in-law lives in Phoenix, so she constantly wants us to keep our lists up, and so that she can just jump on Amazon and do that. So, and I've been out of scrapbooking for so long. There's so many things I did not know they had. So I have been adding quite a few things. Oh no, even for toilet paper, you have buyer's remorse. That is hilarious. Yeah, this year I had, so uh, when my daughter and son-in-law got married in August, they did not take a big honeymoon. We did a well, I say a destination wedding. We did it in Vegas, but it wasn't in Vegas. We stayed in Vegas. All the meals were in Vegas, but we did, it was Valley of Fire. So, you asked for a retractable garden hose. Yeah, I went in last night because uh, I have been streaming longer, and I had crocheted and done something else, and then I diamond painted last night, and I was like, okay, there's this, it's a glove like thing. I mean, it's plastic, but you slide your hand in it, and it has heat, and it does massage. It's just for your hands. Your thumb sticks out about that far and your fingers about that far, and it just massages. And I told my husband last night, I was like, you may need to go ahead and buy this for me for Christmas. He was like, just get it. Oh, did you? Yeah, that one's just kind of one of those I just like to chill out on and enjoy the music. Because it's going to be a long time before you can actually see the picture come together. I, yeah, we do too. So, but my daughter starts asking, my husband's the worst. He's like, I don't need anything. I'm like, yes, but what do you want? I don't need anything. So he did actually see something he wanted. He said, the kids can get me this. I was like, okay, we'll do it. So, but that's the same. So I did, um, so the kids are doing their honeymoon in January, and they're going to Fiji. So they were wanting travel stuff and swimsuits and outfits to go out in at night and that kind of stuff. So um, that was easy. I took care of that. And then yeah, they're going out on these remote islands. One's got a bar. They're going to spend the day out there, and so they're doing some cool stuff. Oh, is that first on your bucket list? Well, she'll have to tell you all about it. But so because the stuff they want is all for their trip, I got them when they were here on Thanksgiving. She knew I was getting him one, but she didn't know she was getting anything. But last year, so his birthday is in January 4th. So I have always bought separate gifts for his um, Christmas and his birthday. Oh, that's right, Survivor fans. So he um, actually complained and said, I wish people would, sometimes I would get a bigger gift if they would put it together. So last year, not that they aren't spoiled rotten, they got their Christmas, but then for his birthday, I'd gotten him an espresso coffee machine. So this year, I bought him the advent calendar. So he's getting to open a new pod every day. Started yesterday. And then, yeah, so then my daughter, she thought he was just the only one getting an advent calendar. And I get my mom that every year because she is so hard to buy for, but her one vice is coffee. She loves her coffee. So I get her the Nespresso Advent every year so she can do that all month. And then, so my daughter, I got her the Ulta 24 days of self-care. So she's all excited because she didn't think she was getting anything. She thought he was just getting an Advent. So they're enjoying that right now. And then we're going to Chickasha to the Festival of Lights this weekend. And I just want to make sure y'all can see. There we go. So, of course, when you're an only child, and they don't have any kids yet, so, they're kind of spoiled. Even their cat is spoiled. So do y'all have family traditions that you do every year that they look forward to? I love traditions. When I was growing up, I knew exactly how, so many days would go. Like Christmas Eve, my mom owned a chain of dress shops and I worked for her. So I knew we'd work till 2 on Christmas Eve. We'd get home. By the time we got home, so my parents are both only children, which means I have no aunts and uncles, no cousins. So, they, all of both sets of my grandparents would come to our house. So I always knew exactly how everything was going to go. You've spent more money this Christmas than any other year. 3 grandbabies. You love it. Yeah, I should. The stocking that my parents got my daughter, because of course she was the only grandchild, um, was so huge she could climb in it and climb around in there to get her toys and stuff. And that is still her stocking today. And I said, yeah, that's great when you could go to Dollar Tree and fill it. But now, you're 34 years old and you want big stuff. She's like, I don't care if I don't get anything else. I want my stocking filled. So she has no cousins either. Nope. She doesn't have second cousins either. So my mom said that was the dumbest thing for an only child to marry an only child. Now, I have second cousins. And my grandmother, yeah, my grandmother was the oldest of 9. Was she 9? Yeah. So she was the oldest of 9. So my mother was actually born um, in between. So she has one aunt a year older than her, and she has one aunt a year younger than her, and then another aunt that's 3 years younger than her. So their kids were my age. So they're not my first cousins, and we didn't grow up around them, but I do have cousins. Yeah, we've never had any of that. I mean, our family, when we get together, there's 6 of us. It's not, which is why I make everybody open their gifts in turns, because otherwise Christmas is over in 5 minutes. And then because she still wants her stocking filled, what I do is I put gifts under the tree with just a number on them. And then I'll take jewelry boxes and wrap those with a number corresponding, and I stick all those in her stocking, and then she has to unwrap the box in her stocking, which then correlates to a gift under the tree. And so it takes a little longer to get through Christmas that way. Five sibling families. That is a good size. I wouldn't even know what that was like, and then it would just probably stress me out. All right, so I'm going to move the camera a little more to come up to... Whoa, wait, sorry, my camera just fell off. There we go, to get this last one. And you have two siblings. So your kids have cousins and first cousins, second cousins. Now, do you and your families, your big families, do y'all get together very often? Oh, that's awesome. And that works well. Well, with us being so small, that's like, I tell her, y'all do what you need to do for Christmas or whatever, because he does have siblings and family in Chicago. And I'm like, we can do our Christmas anytime. It's not a major feat to get all of us together. So we're a little more relaxed on what day it is, just so we have a day. But he likes doing stuff with our family, so that's good. All right, we are going to finish up our little holly leaves right here. Okay, my sticky is unsticky. So we're going to finish these holly leaves. Oh, you had a friend pass over the weekend. You were totally shocked. He had a heart attack at 58. That's young. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is tough. And then, of course, you never think of Thanksgiving the same again, right? Because you tie it to that. 58 is young. Now, did he have young kids, or were his kids at least grown, or? Oh, wow. You lost a cousin at 39. That is, it's very sad when they're that young. 2 grown kids, and your cousin had no kids. Aw. It's not any better, but you know, when you it's that big of a shock, at least they're not leaving little kids that, you know, I just think that would be harder on the surviving spouse. Oh, he lost his mom to ALS when he was 15, so y'all were close. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is rough. He was never the same. He drank a lot all day, every day, and his liver finally said, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, that is tough. I have a friend that I noticed um, the other day that her husband's cousin um, had passed away. It was a female, but her husband had taken um, his life last year, and so she took hers this year and left 2 little girls, a 4-year-old and a 6-year-old, and it's, that's rough. Yeah, and that can be really hard. And then, those little girls are now left. So our family may be small, but I have a lot to be grateful for. At least everybody is semi-happy, which is, it's not perfect, and every family is dysfunctional, but we have a good time. And well, I know that they had a GoFundMe started for them just for um, you know mental health if they need anything. So yep, lots of therapy. And I think one of the girl's brother ended up taking these 2 girls along with, they have a couple of kids, if not more. So, they'll be with their cousins, but still, it's not the same. Nope, not at all. Okay, I am done with the holly leaves. I think this may be all the holly leaves. All right. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate you chatting for a minute. Have a good evening. Oh, I missed a holly leaf over here. How come nobody told me there was a holly leaf right there? All right. All right, which one am I doing? I am doing this one. So let's do this side. Okay, so I am going to switch my camera a little bit, move this stuff down, and take just a 5-minute break um, to get all that done. And I will be back in just a second, but I'm going to turn the camera off so it doesn't make people sick. Okay, so I was just trying to figure out. Of course, I can't see where my cameras are when I put it on Be Right Back. So we're gonna work on those little sheepies. Let's get those done. I forgot to get a drink. Well, let's do the sheep first and then I'll get a drink. Alright, so I'm going to use my charcoal gray again, which is what I use for the sheep here and in his beard. And this one is barely going to have any legs. We'll put them on there, but we'll see if they even show. Thank you. And there was a green color I wanted to use that I do not see it in my bag, so I'm going to have to check one more time. Alright, and then alright, so we're going to do his ears, his head in this gray. Alright, now we're going to come back down on this ear right here. And that should take care of that first sheep. Let me pour me a drink real quick. 2 little legs and we're done with the dark. Ow. Okay, so we are done with that color, hopefully. And I'm going to come in and do their little bodies. And I should be done by the time the ad break is over. All right, I am going to stop there with this color. I'll need to come back to it for the clouds. I'm going to, right here, I can see, can you see the canvas? I can see that, so that's bothering me. So I'm going to fix that real quick. All right, I'm going to use this for my fields, but I'm looking for a green that I have. Let me find it. I'll be right back. Okay, so this is the color I want to do on the hills, and I'm going to do it on all the hills because it has this really cool flecks of orange and blues, and I think that'll make it kind of look like flowers out on the fields. But I need to divide the hills, right? So I'm trying to decide, do I go with this or do I go with this? I think I'm going to do the pea pod, which is what I was thinking in the originally. So I'm only going to do it on this line here, this line, and there's one line over on this other side. But I am going to do it twice, so it'll be a little thicker. So give me just a second to get to the end of it. Yeah, I think I'm going to like that pop of bright because I didn't use this for the holly leaves. So I want to use this. I just want to make sure.
Our neighbors put up Christmas lights.
Okay. So we don't have any lights up on the house, and we live in a neighborhood, and we always have one holdout next door to us that never puts lights out, and so we always, don't look so bad. My husband just walked outside and came in and said, they put lights up. So now we got to get ours up. We weren't in a hurry because we usually don't look bad or as bad. And my porch is decorated. I just don't have house lights up yet. Because I am one of those holdouts. I do not even start decorating until after Christmas. Period. I did put my fall trees up that are in the house and brought my winter one out. All right, I am not going to move the camera, but I'm just going to do this one little line right here. And then I will come back and switch out of this color. All right. I think that will be good. All right, well, let me get this end. All right, I'm going to go ahead and come up and around and do the outline, but I'm going to do this edge and get this edge. Whew, my thing just gave way. Oh yeah, look. Can you see that? You probably can't. Oh, well, you can't see that because you can't see the edge. So you've got all this green and then there's a pop of purple. Okay, and so because the beard, we've done everything going down because hair grows this way, right? On here, I want to take the heels and go this way. You see that? Oh, here. I'm not under my camera. So I'm going to cut right here. And we will have to start over again there. Hey, Mushroom Kitty. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I always wonder because there isn't a lot of people that have seen it or been exposed to it. So sometimes I feel like it's not something I should be streaming. So I am glad you are watching and enjoying. So if you have any questions, please, please ask. I love to talk about it. I love to teach it. Why I go one way one time, this way another time, higgly piggly the other time. So please ask away. Nothing bothers me. I love to talk. You have a punch kit sitting in a bin somewhere and you've been too intimidated to try it out. Oh my golly, it is so fun and so easy. Remember, you're working from the back side. That is the only thing about punch needle is just remember that if you're wanting to do letters, make sure you reverse them because you're punching it. So you're punching from the back side, everything's on the front. So I'm gonna everybody look away. I'm gonna adjust my camera real quick because I want here. Let me just scoot the boom a little bit. All right. So because you're punching from the back side, you want all of your tails to be on the front side. So what I do, a lot of people will do this. They'll punch and just keep going and leave that tail right here. And then let at the end push all their tails in. That drives me crazy. So I go ahead and go in, reach underneath, hold it back here so that my yarn doesn't go anywhere. Why are you not doing what I want you to do? Okay, stay there just for a second, please. Okay, I quit. Hold on. Let me move this boom just a little bit farther. Okay, so I go in wherever I'm going to start, and my tail is up, right? It's right here, flipping around. Can you see that tail? Barely. There it is. So I reach underneath. I hold my yarn here so it won't pull through my needle anymore, and I go ahead and reach under there and pull that tail until it's already hanging out the front. So I don't have to do that each time. So is yours a punch needle with yarn, or is it a smaller one like a ultra punch needle, like a more like DMC floss? Now I always go one round around whatever I need to go around, so I outline it kind of, and then I will come back in. And I remember I had a knot in this one, so I'm going to let this just run through my thing until it goes through, and I think that was it. I think that, let's see, it had this icky knot, so I cut that out. Oh, that's fine. That's fine if there's a delay. My husband types with 2 fingers, so I'm used to delays. All right, so I cut that piece out that was there. So now I'm just going to rethread. So all you're doing is bringing that back down to go back through. And if you get yarn that is having a hard time, just use your little needle threader to pull it through. And then I'm going to start back where I stopped. Again, I'm holding on to my yarn here and pulling it through my needle down here so it's already on the other side. And I'm just going to continue around. I always do one loop around. Thanks, Trapper, for the check-in and the lurk. I appreciate it. You know I do. All right, here's your biggest thing when you're, so I'm going to do this. Watch, I'm going this way. And then in a minute, when I start going this way, do you see how it's not punching in, it's not going in any of the holes anymore? It's because your yarn has gotten caught either under your arm or under your, it's too tight and won't come out of your skein or whatever. So all you do is you pull back and just slide your needle back down. But don't get frustrated if you're punching along and then all of a sudden, see, it's not going into any things and it's making this long straight rope. It's just because it's gotten stuck somewhere. Look under your yarn. That's usually where mine is. And then you just get it unstuck. Sometimes it's a knot that's gotten so far down but can't go any farther. So if it's not stuck under your arm, look there. I got this yarn when I was in Ireland, and I've never used it, but I thought this will be perfect for the fields because it's got little flecks of blues and oranges, and it should, I'm hoping, look kind of like a field of flowers, right? That's my goal. Thank you. I'm hoping it'll look good from the other side. And if not, I can rip it all out. See, watch. I can just pull it out. And when you pull it out, it leaves these holes, and you just run your finger across them, and they go right back to where they were. So I'm notorious for taking it off, looking at it, and then going, oh no, I don't like that color, and pulling the whole thing back out. So easy peasy. It's really hard to make a mistake with this. Like I said, letters backwards is probably the biggest mistake. Oh, I just hit my elbow. So I'm going to go all the way around where I've drawn this heel, and then around the sheepy's little paws because he's laying on his legs. And really the only other thing that's important, really important, is your edges. So now that doesn't look straight. Yes. So he will be the sheep will be on my left, and he will be looking at the sheep on my to the left. So, and what you're seeing here is very, very pronounced. When I flip it until I really clean it up, it looks a little more watercolory. And you can even go more watercolory if you make longer loops. And so I have another punch needle that I can use that's longer, but I don't like them longer. I like this look. So let me see if I have a picture. I sent this picture the other day to somebody, so let me see. So this is from the other side when I've taken it off and flipped it. Now, of course, it still has a lot of squigglies for my tails that I pulled, but let me see if I can get it up there. So that's what he looks from the front side. So a little softer. And then you can see all these squiggly little tails and everything. That's what I've been poking through to the other side, and then we'll trim those. So yeah, that's what he looks like. Now tomorrow, thank you. It is so much fun. You will love it when you try it. And once I got all my highlighting done, then the rest is really fast. Tomorrow, I'm working on a mermaid because it's going to be in a book and I've got a deadline now. But what I did with her is I want to punch the whole thing, but I had so I do traditional rug hooking also, and I had this really cool iridescent fabric that I wanted to use for the mermaid tail. And so um, I punched the scales, the outline of the scales to her tail. Then I flipped it over and worked on the front side to hook the scales with that iridescent. And now I'm flipping it back over to start doing the rest of the rug. So it's going to be really cool. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I love rug hooking. And it's not as fast as this. So it's not usually my go-to because I have 5,000 that I want to do, right? But I'll grab it real quick. Come here, buddy. It's okay. It's all right. Come here. It was a typical smiley face with a green background. That's perfect. So, um, this is, well, so the pattern goes, I'll show you the back because remember the back's what I have the pattern on. So it's a mermaid diving down and she's picking mermaid roses. So I punched the scales so I would know where the outline of the scale are. And then I flipped it to rug hook inside the scales because I have this iridescent fabric that I wanted to use. Now I'll flip it back to the back and finish punching the whole thing. So I do a little both, flip it around. There's no right or wrong. I think it will be. I think it will be fun. So that's what I'm working on tomorrow on stream. And we're trying to see how far I can get on this tonight, because there's not that much left to do now. Just the grass and the clouds in the sky. All the details done. And every time I see that, a pop of that color go down in that loop, I just grin because it's going to be so pretty, I hope. But I do work on, so I stream daily, and there's probably at least 3 days a week I work on rug punching or rug hooking. A couple days I work on crochet. So, or knit. I have both. I can do both. But I know you've been in here. Who did you come in here with? Was it a raid that you came in with last time? The thing keeps getting loose and it plops down. You don't stream anymore, but you used to. You crochet, rug hook, sew, cross stitch, and embroidery. Not sure who I came in with, but definitely someone from the Crafty Collective. Well, you sound like me. I do a little bit of all of it too. And I just need more time. Which is why I like to punch more than hook, just because it's faster. And I get more accomplished. You don't stream because you don't have a desk or a computer monitor. I know a lot of people that stream off their phones and they do all right, but um, sometimes you don't get all the bells and whistles and all the stuff you need. You're working on a puff flower blanket. Awesome. I don't know if you've seen I did granny squares. So we've got the puff stitch and then the cluster stitch. And I'd have 14 of these done for next Tuesday to give to one of our friends that we knit with a lot. And then she's going to put them all together for her grandbaby a blanket. So I love doing stuff like that too. Yeah, she picked really pretty colors. I need to weave all these ends in. But we've got that and that. I have white ones somewhere. I don't know where my white ones are. Oh, they're there. So they'll be pretty as a blanket. And then I did a rug punch the other day that is, they're coasters, but if you put the coasters together, they make a sunflower. Isn't that cute? And those are punched. Okay, this thing falls down on me all the time. Well, if you get the gumption to go get out that punch one and you have any questions, please ask me. I will be glad to help you out if you get stuck. And the faster the music, the faster I punch. All right, are you out of your ad? It says you are, but I never trust this thing. Uh-oh. So here were my crochet, and then here were my little sunflower coasters. And what did you do risky? Oh, the baby. Yep, be careful and don't wake him. You want him to get some good sleep. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. I don't think you missed anything. That's awesome. Yeah, I watch everything on my TV so I can continue to do whatever I'm doing because I'm always got a craft going. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what this is. Let me just check on what my cat is doing real quick. Now I know I've said it before, but the reason I'm going this way is because you will see that, you will be able to see those lines on the other side. And I'm doing it this way because I did everything with his beard this way. So that will draw the eye just a little bit more and not make you go just to one side. I want your eye to go all the way around. Well, hello. What can I do for you? Hmm? Hi. Mushroom says, I'm very much obsessing over this blanket I'm making, but you've inspired me. I really want to find that kit that's talking away. Oh, I'm glad. We'll finish your blanket, but reward yourself with your rug punch kit. It's also nice to kind of see it all. You feel like you've accomplished something, right? It's not like sometimes knitting or crochet where it's still a long ways before you feel like You started this blanket the day your son was born, November 12th. You're nowhere close to being done. You've been working on it every day. Is it going to be a large blanket or a baby blanket? You're on the sixth row of 25 minimum. We'll have to measure to see how many more rows. The large blanket. Oh, good. It's nice that you're doing something for yourself. So you must be using bulky yarn then if it's only 25 rows at the minimum, or does it start as a baby blanket and then you can go bigger? Okay, so I do think that light did show up well, so that's good. All right, we have an ad coming in. Cut flowers measure around 1.5 inches per flower. You're counting the rows of flowers as a single row. Oh, okay. Just because it's a mosaic of individual flowers, I'm attaching as I go, something a little different. I've never done anything like this before. Now, mosaic is my favorite. All right, well, when you get out of the ad, I think you should be out. You're more than welcome to post it to my, either send it to me on Instagram or post it on my Facebook page. I want people to get more involved with posting on that Facebook page, and if you do, then let me know which one and I'll look. Okay, so post it on either my Facebook page or send it to me on Instagram. I want people to get more active on my Facebook page and post their own stuff. Um, I don't really have anybody doing that. So it's the same, create underscore with underscore Candace. And there's a link to it in my about right here on Twitch. And then let me know once you do it and I'll go look. Because I would love to see it. I don't know why it's not showing my links. Here, let me do this. My Facebook. I lost my keyboard. Where did my keyboard go? All right, let's see. Ah, okay. Well, I need to fix that then too. Nobody has said that. So many things that I have to keep up with and fix. Okay, well look. Uh, oh yeah, that's very cool. That is going to be loopy and comfy. So are you, so do you just attach each flower, then you just start from the flower below? That is really cool. You start each one with their own separate magic rings. Then you do one petal on the magic ring without attaching. Oh, okay. Attach the second petal to the already existing petal next to it. Oh, that is perfect. I love magic ring. Mm. Okay, that is very, very cool. Looks like it's a bestseller. I like the colors in the picture of that one with the pinks and the blues and the sage greens. My daughter would love that. That is very cool. Ah, you're using a gradient yarn called Karen Cakes. Skinny. Color is icing. I like the Karen Cakes. Um, I have a couple actually. Of course, that's so I want to use those on a mosaic blanket, with like black as the offsetting so that it stands out. But I'm not ready to, I haven't figured out a blanket for those yet. Okay, why are you hooked around there? I like those gradients because then you don't have to work so hard. Yeah, they make you look like you know what you're doing, and color planning is perfect. And They don't have to know that you didn't work very hard. I mean, that it was already done for you, right? You're bad at choosing colors. It's your downfall. This makes so much. Yeah, I I I love gradients. All right, I'm gonna just start right here and go straight across because I'm going wonky, and then I'll go back and whoopsie. Yeah, it really helps, and um, just you see a color palette, right? And you go, oh yeah, I like that. And then with my mosaic crochet, if you're using a cake, let's see. Let me see if I can show you the one. I think I deleted. Let me do this. I'm looking for, well, where'd it go? Oh, there. All right, so this is my daughter and son-in-law, and her blanket that I made last year is, let me see if I can make it bigger. It's made with a gradient like that. And so it's a little owl sitting on a crescent, quit, sitting on a crescent moon. And so I used a gradient so the colors changed constantly on it. And then I just used white as the background. So, and then he's 6'3" and a gamer. So for his, I had to add extra rows, and he loved it because he never gets a blanket that can cover him from his chin to his toes. So, so what it says over here on the side is may yell at, and then it says video games at the bottom. So warning, may yell at video games. We're going to get this green done. I am so excited. They loved it. That was last year for Christmas. We both got a blanket. All right. Moving to our last little heel on this side. Ow, sorry. All right, Mushroom, are you out of your ad yet? Tell me when you're out of your ad and I will tell you about this camera. Poor camera. the, the camera takes a lot of beating. It gets beat up all the time. Poor thing. It doesn't do anything to me, but so anytime I'm pulling yarn, I end up, even when I'm crocheting, because I pull such big things at a time, I hit this thing more than I should, and then I always know it either made a loud noise for y'all or it made the focus go wonky, or so I'm always apologizing because I beat this thing up all the time. It's not the poor little camera's fault. I am aggressive with my yarn. I'm just aggressive. So I keep trying to, that's why you see my arm, I keep trying to do it off to the side so I won't hit it. Okay. Look, I have the green done on this side. And look how well you can see that line from those heels. That is going to be perfect. So look away. I am going to switch my camera over real quick so we can do the other side. There we go. Oh, I know it's looking so good. I'm so excited. Okay, so now we're going to work on this area. We've already done the line for the heel. So we'll just come back in. Now see, I'm hitting everything else as I pull yarn. Okay, so I'm going to come up this side first. And like I said earlier, this is one of your, other than letters, this is the only other thing you really, really want to take slowly and go with, because you want your line straight when you take it off of your thing. Now it looks wonky right here, and that's fine because this has a weft and a warp. I can just go in right here. I don't have to actually follow the line. I can follow the holes and just make sure, because not everybody makes sure their lines are drawn straight. But if you will follow the holes and take your time on the outside edge, then you're going to always come up with a straight line. That'll be perfectly straight. Even though I have it even pulled crooked, I just know stay on this side of that thread. And if I'm staying on that side of that thread, then I'm good. So I do slow down when I'm doing my edges. Now, if it's something that I want like just a black frame around it, then I'll go with one color and go all the way around. But if I want it to blend in with the picture and not really have a frame, then I do the section that I'm working on in that color that I'm working with. So I've hit my place. And now I'm just going to go ahead and go across. And this isn't as big of a deal for the horizon line, although they left this pretty straight back here. So I'm going to just run this straight into his beard or hair. I guess it's hair up here. Now I will come back and go around my whole outline like I do every other time. All right, and I'm going to go up one more row just to kind of secure that edge. And then I'm going to go ahead and come across below where I made that line. All right, and then I am going to just keep coming back and forth like I did on the other side. Ah, there we go. He is going to be so pretty when he's done. And I'm kind of envisioning this like an Irish Santa anyway. So that emerald green, the green grass will be beautiful. Oh, well that's good that he's sleeping. Enjoy it while you've got it. Unless you need to sleep too. All right, I'm going to do this last little bit. And I think that will be it for tonight. We can take it off the frame if you want to and look at the other side, see how this green worked with the little pops of color. And then tomorrow I'm working on my mermaid on the stream because I have a deadline on that one. And then Wednesday we can finish him. We can finish the sky and get this one done and call her done. And then I'm going to go check my Facebook and find out why people can't make their own posts on my page. I'm sure there's just something in the settings. All this technology that you have to learn all at once to do all this different stuff. Oh my word. they do, and they go in with those trimmers and trim everything off. Well, that's the same thing you're doing here, except not as high. But you do still have to go back in and go, okay, so here's my sheep, and here's his head, and let's get his head standing up higher than the body. So you've got those kind of things where you'll see that better as we go. And that's just because I punch close, and sometimes I grab those by mistake and they get pulled in. So all of that we'll have to do on a stream so everybody can see what the rest of the technique is like. But let's just pull this enough to see what it looks like. And like I said, it is a hot mess at first. But really what I wanted to see right now, and so you can't, I'll have to come in to where those, you can see the heels over here. But let me show you. So at some point, so you'll come in here and you'll do this. And you'll trim these down so that your sheep sticks out. And then you'll trim your sheep around the head of your sheep. So like here's an ear, here's his head, and then here's an ear. We'll have to clean all that up. So let me, okay, look away one more time. I'm going to bring this down. And let's see if I can get it where you can see. You see all those pops of color? They're in there. There's purples, and there's oranges, and there's some blues. See the blues over here? And that's just going to look like flowers out on that field when I get it all clean. And then there's one heel. We'll have to clean that up. They're little sheep. They'll look like sheep before it's all over, I promise. Ooh, come on, tighten. There we go. So, next time you see this, we will work on the sky. And then I'll show y'all how to actually really clean this up instead of just cutting off the little pieces, just to get it to where you can see it. Because there's lots of those. So there's all these over here from his hat. So, behave. So then just cut all this off. And see, there's little berries up here that we'll have to make sure you can tell. You just keep trimming it off. And that's the point of these flat scissors too, is at some point when you get it on a flat surface right now, see I've got a hole, so it's not real easy to trim it all off. But when we put it on the table and I've got a heavy surface, then I can just go across and I can just trim, and I'm not digging a hole in anywhere. So we'll clean up his eyes so they pop. And so that, I think, will do it for me tonight. And I hope y'all can join me tomorrow. I will be working on my mermaid, and I'm doing her dark. I'm doing her like a black-haired mermaid, so that'll be fun. I haven't done that before, but tomorrow we'll be shading her body. and getting that done. And then maybe um, we'll get to move on to her hair. I've got a really cool thing I want to do with her hair. So, and this is the kind of stuff you end up with. All that mess. All right. Well, thank you so much again for hanging out with me. And I will see y'all tomorrow.